Hey guys, welcome to another live stream. Today we're going to be drawing this new Persona 5 character. Whoops, let me check the chat, make sure you're all working. Okay. So yeah, this looks pretty good. I'm actually doing this as a commission for the voice actress for the character. Met her at the FrezCon convention in Fresno, California. And that was earlier today, and she's going to pick it up tomorrow. So we're going to get started on this piece. Hopefully there's enough light you guys can see it. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off with our gesture line here, and I am going to be doing a sort of a framing on it. We'll go there. Probably about that area right there. Give or take it right here. And then we'll have her hair flowing out of the frame box. Oh, let me say hi to the chat. Tat. What's up, Pedro? Thanks for dropping by. DMC. Frisky the Snowman. Fredoy. Pawhai. I draw too much. I don't draw enough. Pedro says FrezCon sounds lame. It's pretty small. It's at Fresno State, so it's being run by students. It's alright. It's not like a convention, but I like it because it's so small. And there are only like 20 or so vendors, so all the money is actually split pretty. That a little bit of light might be good. Yeah, so the money's split very, very well amongst the few vendors, so that's why I like it. No overhead cost on my part because it's a local convention for me. So look downwards right here. So when you start off with anything, you want to start off with a really strong line of action. So we're gonna have her like this, right? So we're gonna go by an 8. I like to do a close to a 9 head figure because traditionally you want to do an 8 head figure, but I like to extend the upper part of the torso just a half head down. So this is where her breasts are gonna sit, just because I like to bring them down a little bit, and then we'll have another a standard size head about right here. That's where her belly button will be, and then as we're going down this way, have her hips go up in this way. So something like that. Hey, sweet cupcake. Rocio. I'm not gonna remember that. Sorry. I will try, but there are no promises on that. Rocio. Yeah, my let's see, what's everyone doing? Oh, thanks, Pedro. It has to be. There's so many artists out there. If it takes a long time to get really good at drawing, right? So if you can't outdraw everyone, because there are a lot of artists out there, then you need to outwork them. You got to out hustle them. So got to outgrind them. So that's where I'm at right now. And I'm kind of, this is a new Persona character, so I'm a little unfamiliar with what she's like, what her body style is like. So I'm actually looking at a reference picture right now. I'm glad she doesn't have enormous breasts, because that gets old to draw. Any tips to making a pose? If you're having trouble creating a pose, then the best thing to do would be to do it yourself. Like, make the pose yourself, as in try and act it out. Like, literally stand up and try and act it out. So, okay, do you like it better with the light on or the light off? I think it's better with the light off. Okay. It's a little dimmer, but I think you guys can still see it. For poses, it really depends on what you want the character to do. It depends on what that character is like. Like if they're a really stubborn character. So I guess you would want to take into account what kind of character they are and what you want going on in that particular drawing. So I'm in Fresno this weekend, and then next weekend I'll be in San Francisco for the Cherry Blossom Festival. That I'm actually really, really looking forward to. What does she wear? What does she wear? Well, in general, so just really quick, the basis to doing any type of pose. Now, this is not law, but this is just like the basic to it. So you know you have your 8. In general, you have your 8 heads. Just again, just general rule, and then you could dick around with it as you learn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So it's the bottom of the feet. That's the top of the head. You want to get like a line of action, so that's like something like you have your head here, and something as simple as that, right? And then like that, and then like that, and then you just build everything off around that. And that's pretty much. You know what? I'm not as good at explaining this here. Let me forward you to a. Here, Proco. Go to the YouTube channel, Proco. And he's pretty much master level instructor. He'll teach you everything you need to know about figure drawing, infinitely better than I can teach you. Like straight up, infinitely better. So, go there. Like that entire channel is based around figure drawing and anatomy. Pedro, need a roadie? You'll work for free. Usually I bring Louis with me, but if I ever have a convention, if I ever am soloing a convention, and it's, and if you're free or whatever, just hit me up. No need for a long ass time, Pedro. Just hit me up. Like you saw that list that I have on my Facebook of conventions that I have coming up. Just hit me up, man. And I'm just using a regular mechanical pencil. So this is a commission for a convention. Usually when I'm doing more master work, I'll use a no photo blue, but I currently don't have one, and I'm not going to go buy one just to do a commission, a convention commission anyway. But he's way over 9,000. Proko's a beast. Hey, Oscar. So this commission is actually for the voice actress for this Persona character. What's up, Oscar? I said hello. Yeah, a couple of people have wanted to go to conventions with me because they were good salespeople. And while that would be good for sales, it wouldn't be good for me because I need to learn how to do that. I can't rely on other people to like push my work. I need to be the one doing it because eventually that's where it's going to go. And if you don't build up the skill early, then that's just another weakness, and can't have weaknesses, bro. Let's see, what does she look like? Kind of generic. Body's looking a little big. I'm going to be adjusting this as I go. What's up, Titan? Do I even lift, bro? Yeah, so this whole thing is messed up. The fun part about drawing live. Fun thing about drawing live is that you can't really hide your weaknesses, and I have not been keeping on top of my figure drawing because I've been studying a lot of mechanical work. I've been doing a lot of perspective and environmental work. I used to wake up every morning and do like 30 minutes of figure drawing, and I just don't do that anymore. And it's really showing when I start drawing people again, because for a while I used to be spot on with people, but not anymore. So I'm letting that falter as I improve something else, and that's no bueno. Yeah. I have been staying away from any spoiler talks about it. And don't spoil it. If you spoil it, I'll ban you from the channel. Not just this chat, I'll ban you from the channel. But yeah, I've heard nothing but it's just okay. Like, it's just a movie. That's all I've heard. And I think that's like the worst crime ever. Like, if you're bad, like Batman v Superman, if you're just bad, then at least there's something to it, right? But if you're a boring movie and you're just whatever and forgettable, that's like the worst. Ghost in the Shell. So Pedro, are you planning to do any conventions, like going to Anime Expo? Let's try something different. We'll try something different here. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. You're really down to go to AX, but it's too far ahead that you don't know. Oh yeah. So Pedro, real talk. There's a group of us locally who are going to AX because I have an artist table there, so I'm working that. We are looking for a roomie, if you're interested. It is 10:30 where I am. So Pedro, and I'm extending this to you. We are looking for a roomie because we want to get a hotel in walking distance for Anime Expo. And what I can do is, instead of you buying like a premiere pass or a weekend pass, I am able to get extra artist badges. What artist badges allow you to do is you don't gotta wait in line. You don't gotta wait in line at all. As long as you just walk in, you flash the badge, you're able to walk into the vendor's hall early, and you could leave using exits that normally attendees can't take. So you just avoid the crowds altogether when you're walking around. So anyway, that's my pitch for Anime Expo to you, if you do end up wanting to go. We'll raise that out a little bit more. I think we'll cut this arm. No, we'll put it outside. Yeah, so that's what I did. Like, I had a bunch of my friends come with me to Anime Expo last year, and basically the entire time they were walking around with an artist badge, so they didn't ever have to wait in line to walk into the convention center. I mean, you don't get to cut in front of the line. It's not like a premiere pass, but you don't have to wait in line to walk into the convention center. And then they got to shop around early while the exhibit hall was closed to the public. You get to do things like that. Hey, Josh. Oh, if that's elevated, this should be a little lower. Okay, so lately I've been liking the extending the limbs, because normally, if you go by the 8-head structure, you the elbow goes where the rib cage is, and lately I've been extending it a little bit outwards, and I've been liking how it looks. So I don't care if it's not correct. I just like how it looks better. So that's what we're gonna do. Because I don't give a foot. Oh, come on, Pedro. I don't care. Like, they know. Well, I don't mind. Like, it's just a thing. People get artists. They allow me to get up to 3 extra badges anyway. So, I mean, AX knows what they're doing. They don't care. They make so much money. She's wearing a big jacket, so the jacket's gonna go out about right there. Yeah, definitely find your style, but it's so important to understand no style. And actually, well, I'll get into this about WonderCon, because I went to WonderCon yesterday. Finding your own style is super important, but in order to find your style, you have to understand no style, and no style means real life. So you need to understand the basics of realism before you can go around and dick around with it with other stuff. Just a little too buff. We'll bring that in a little bit. So the question is, do you use reference to take the pose? No, I've done so many poses that I'm sure I'm pulling this from somewhere in my brain, but as of right now, there's nothing in front of me. This is just something that I came up with in my brain. Right there. Thumb will be up here, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Ooh, I look away from the chat for a little bit. Oscar, what's up? Oh, for real? Doesn't Lego live in Visalia? Still too much. What is she doing with this hand? Oh, thanks, Vishal. Damn, I didn't hear it from you, but the internet did. Need to add more thickness to the girls that I draw. So, Vishal, what have you been drawing? You said you've been doing freestyle. What you been doing? What's your freestyle? Maybe we could bring the arm down a little bit. Oh, some Attack on Titan stuff from memory? And yeah, Pedro, the random stuff that comes out of my sketchbook, that's the stuff that's the most well received. This stuff that I like draw and refine and make it really precise does not get as much positive response as the sketchbook stuff. I'm going to take a tighter grip on the pencil now. I'm going a little too crazy over here, a little too loose. Holy shit. Might be a little too high. I don't think it will let you post it here onto the chat, but if you want to share it on my Facebook page, I'm down with that. I always let people know that they can share whatever they want on my Facebook page as long as it's art related. This one's going to be fun to shade. And I have to do a really, really good job on this one because, again, this was commissioned by the voice actress. So, no dicking around on this one. Not like I dick around anyway, but... Oh yeah. Doing a wide angle or a warped 3-point perspective, which is essentially what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll dip into the 5-point, but I always try and do 5-point, and then I end up dipping into like a really aggressive 3-point perspective. Is usually what my sketches look like, and because I want them to be 5-point, I just keep messing up on them, so that's my fault. But yeah, that's the point. I want them. So the idea is, alright, so Pedro, and everyone else watching, so the reason that I draw stuff in that perspective, one, it looks really visually appealing, but two, I work a lot of conventions, right? And one thing that you see at conventions a lot, like friggin' a lot, are these really spectacular characters superheroes, anime characters, really spectacular, but they're drawn in such a boring way, right? So what I do is I flipped it around, and the things that I sell at conventions now are slice of life type of things. So it's all like original artwork from my brain. So it's somebody sitting down eating, somebody working on a car, something that would be normally boring, but I portray it I convey it in a very interesting way, and doing a wide angle lens or a 5-point perspective is one way I help do that, or helps me convey it in a fun way. You're at Denny's right now. I have not seen it yet. No, I have not. So Pedro says, maybe it's a mental thing. You're too tense, always trying to make it perfect. Maybe people like it when you just let it flow. No, yeah. So people in general like to be able to see the strokes in your work. That's why I think that's one of the reasons why people don't like digital art as in general, like general audience. Other artists like digital art, unless they're pretentious or snobby, right? But in general, like people like to see the strokes, they like to see the imperfections in your work. That's why people gravitate towards sketchbooks, because they could see, like, they could see what you're doing. Let me see. The fold in the jacket is actually on the forearm, about right there. Yeah, people just like to be able to see the imperfections on it. From what I've experienced in regards to sales, people will pay for something that's imperfect because there's something about it that's more, I don't want to say tangible, but more relatable. So it's weird. When you started this art? If you're asking when I started drawing this, I don't know, about 30 minutes ago. When did I start drawing in general? I don't know, 4 years ago? Dang, Pedro, I've been doing this for 4 years, bro. You're gonna make Lego cook a bunch of stuff all the time. You guys gonna have Pedro, you and Lego are gonna have like a fancy ass kitchen. You know that? There's gonna be all kinds of shit in there. Alright, so for this one, we don't want to go too realistic. We still want to keep it, because Persona has like a really aggressive... Ooh, let me show you something. Hold on. I can't show you too many pages of it because you can get a copyright strike like that. So I actually have this book here. Oh, it's the artwork of Persona 4, bruh. Pretty sweet, huh? Oscar, if you want to ask something, just ask. I'm cool. Okay, so like I was saying, there's Persona's art is like super aggressive because there's a lot of black, and there's like, it's almost like Yu-Gi-Oh, the the way everything is drawn. Holy shit, it is almost like Yu-Gi-Oh. So we don't want to lose any of that because it might lose that Persona feel to it. So I'm gonna keep some of it looking really anime. Is that a Sakura pencil that you're using? It is a Sakura pencil that I'm using. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah. They actually gave me this pencil last May. Sakura of America gave me this pencil. What Sakura likes to do is if you're in the artist alley and they will walk around, and if they see that you're using a Sakura product, they'll go ahead and just give you a little bag of goodies. I got like a whole pack of brush pens from them for free at a convention before. That's pretty sweet. How long have I been using that pencil? About a year. Okay, thanks, Vishal. I'll look at it when this is done. Reach out for the truth. Okay, so I need to... I'm not sure what the top of the jacket looks like. Do I play League of Legends? No. No. That game is too time consuming and too infuriating, so I don't play it. Let's see. So we don't want to lose that breast silhouette, because that looks really cool. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such a broken game. Like, by broken, I mean its current game state right now seems almost like irreparable. Let's see. Can't really see the reference picture because I don't know what like her outfit looks like. Like I don't know what she wears, so I'm actually basing this on a picture, roughly. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is time consuming and infuriating. That's why I don't play it anymore. What's up, Yugi Mation? Duel Links? I know a lot of people who play it, but like what Pedro said, I don't play it. Again, it's just I don't play games because it's too time consuming. Like I need to do shit. Like I have to draw. Like I'll get my fill of video games through Let's Plays. I'll just listen to them as I work in the background. Occasionally I'll glance up, but that's how I get my game fix. Just watch other people do it. So this is kind of a heavy sweater that she's wearing. Okay. Hold on. I need to pull up a reference picture of her. Okay, so she has a sweater, and then she's wearing a really, really short skirt underneath it, and I couldn't see that in my reference, so I need to fix some stuff. Yeah, I've noticed that the local people in the Fresno area or the Central Valley area in California are really, really, really good. Well, see, that's the thing. I always call people by their screen names here on the chat because I don't know who likes their real name or not. So I just make it a general rule to just say people's screen name. Friggin' what meta? The game is just Zodiac now. That's what the entire game is now. It's Zodiac and Paleozoic. That's the entire game now. I remember the first time I played against Paleozoic. It was a YCS Anaheim last December. I went on a whim. Like, I was like, hey, I'm just going to go and play YCS even though I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like years. Got my ass handed to me. Okay, so anyway, I went to, oh, it's almost up. So I drove to Anaheim, California yesterday, just for the day, to go to WonderCon. And it was amazing, because when I'm at conventions selling my artwork, I am on somebody else's clock. I have to be at my table, I have to be aware of everything, have to make sales, have to be presentable, be all professional. When I went yesterday as an attendee, I was just a fool. Like, I was just walking around, moseying, relaxing. I got to talk to Steven Silver for a good minute. We talked about stuff of the art industry and stuff. Very, very knowledgeable man, and it was just so cool to be able to talk to him in person. And then I talked to a bunch of other artists in the Artist Alley, and I don't know, there was that S is too low. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, it was just nice to talk to artists in the Artist Alley and just get to know them and just talk to them like people. Do I draw anime? I'll draw anime characters. Sophie? Want to hear a joke? Sure. This is where it fluffs right here. So it's flat, fluffs. You should always take every job. So, like, say you get a commission from someone, you should always take each job as an opportunity to try something new. That way it doubles as a way for you to make money and a way for you to study. I know a lot of artists are like, oh, I can't study because I'm always doing like commissions and shit. I'm like, well, you can try new things while you're doing commissions. Do I find it difficult to do clothes? Yeah, actually. Well, not clothes in general, but material rendering. Like, I can do metal, right? I can't do leather, which is strange because they kind of look the same. Let's see. I can't do. What else can I not do? Yeah, I guess leather I can't do. So in that sense, yeah, I have trouble with clothes. You know who could do leather? The fucking Adam Hughes. That motherfucker. Any pointers on drawing extreme and foreshortened poses? Poses that really don't have a reference and such? So any pointers on doing extreme foreshortening? I do a lot of foreshortening when I do my freestyle drawings. And most of that all just comes from any tips. So Psychra actually has a really good video on foreshortening, and he talks about how when you start something like okay, let's say this person's turned to the side like this, looking that way, okay, and then their arm is here. One thing you're gonna do is you want to he talks about creating spirals, and I do this sometimes, right? So there's a spiral right there, but you can tell what that is, right? It's that cube. And then when you do the next section of it, you just have to imagine that's the next cube. And then with the hand, right? So then it just becomes well, not that deep. You know what I mean? No, that's a really bad example. Go to Psychra's channel and he'll explain it to you better than I can. Right, Psychra, Sycra, foreshortening, and then his video is legit. Like, it is legit. That's the only video you'll need about foreshortening, in my opinion. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so see, she is wearing like a sweater. Okay, because this is like a. Okay, I see. So this is like a sweater that she's wearing here. So in general, when you're doing clothes, you see how I have really small folds here? The smaller the fold, like in the arm, I have a lot of small folds that are close to each other. When you have a lot of folds that are really close, that implies that the material is really thin. Because if you take something really thin and you squeeze it like this, you're gonna have a lot of lines, right? Like if you squeeze a skinny towel, or you can get a lot of little wrinkles out of it, right? If you take a thick towel and you try and squeeze it, you're gonna get something that looks more bulky, like that. So in the same idea, when you do thicker clothes like her sweater, so her under part here is a sweater, and then she has like a thinner jacket on top. So the folds for something like the hood, which is like a really thick material, should be thicker like this, right? So that implies that it's a thicker material, and then something like this will have a whole bunch of lines because it's like a thin jacket. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so then the logo's right here. She has these little red circle buttons. This is what always takes the longest part when it's a character that I'm unfamiliar with, and I know nothing about their design. I'll just be sitting here. Where does that go? Where does that go? Oh, too much. So I have to go like that. Okay, so I've been debating on how I want to do the hair. Well, we should worry about this first. Okay, so I'll actually protrude outwards. Thumb will sit at that angle. Come on. Okay, let's clean this up so I can get the lines on the hand right. Then after this, we're just going to clean up the hair, and then we'll be good to ink it. Inking this won't take that long. It's not that detailed. For some reason that's not looking right. Is it sitting on the right part? No, okay. Her fingers are too far back, that's why it looks weird. Oh, my vlogs? Well, that's the thing, because I go to conventions anyway, right? Here's the way I see doing Artist Alley vlogs. I go to conventions to make money anyway, right? So why not double the value of that? So I get to travel, which is fun. I get to make money, which is fun. And then I vlog it, so I get an extra YouTube video out of it. So what I do with that is I like triple, quadruple the value of that trip. Give me that. Confused how. Let me try and strike this pose in person. So the fingers will creep forward. They should be reaching to like right here. Okay. I hate this pose. I can never do this pose. The hand on the hip. To get the hand looking like it's making contact with the hip, like naturally, is so hard for me. That's why we're doing it, because once we get it to work, it's gonna look legit. Error. Damn it, I can't fucking... I'm just gonna pull up a reference picture. I ain't got time for this. I can never get this fucking pose, or this the way the hand sits on the hip. I can never get it right. So I'm just going to pull up a reference picture for the sake of time, and then we'll worry about studying this later. Yeah, I'll worry about learning this later. I gotta get moving on this. See, that doesn't look right either. It's gonna bother me if I can't get it right. Oops. Let me see. How long is the wait list on my commissions? I currently don't really have a wait list. See, this is what my problem is. I am aiming the fingers downwards when they should be going upwards. Where the palm is landing on the hip should be aiming upwards. Yeah, see? God damn it. I knew this. I know this. I've done this before. But my wait list is non-existent right now. Because all my commissions I get from conventions, I'll do them that weekend and ship them out so that I'm clear for the following weekend. So, totally open. If he's looking for something, just have him email me. Persona, I am not. Hey, Forrest, that's hilarious and all, apparently, I think. But, yeah, we have a rule here. We don't talk about, like, politics and stuff, because that just creates, like, shit, and we don't need that. This is a place to, like, relax and draw and just have fun, you know. We ain't down with any of that stuff. So, yeah, if you can just cut down on that, that'd be great. Forced. Always pick a challenge. Okay, I think I got it figured out. I was having trouble. I'm like, why isn't this looking right? Like where it's landing on the hip. It's me. It's me. I'm messing it up. Oh shit. Don't drop your kneaded eraser on a carpet because you'll never get it clean ever again. Okay, so the palm is gonna hit right here, right? Which means okay, hold on. I'm gonna exit the chat for a second. I need to do something. Why is this not looking right? Maybe it's actually more like so I'm out of the chat for a minute. I went ahead and just I can't get the landing right. I think it's extended too far outwards. This has to come down a little bit. It's right here. I'm still out of the chat right now. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm using a reference picture for the hands because I'm having trouble with it. It is kicking my ass. Okay, well I guess that's right. I'll just make it larger. Well, that's the thing. I could close it. I could easily do a closed fist, right? But that's easy. I'm trying to figure this out, right? Like, it'd be easy to just close the fist, like, and move on with it. But I won't learn anything if I do that. So I'm trying to problem solve my way out of this. I'm trying to figure out how the palm lands here, and then from there where you naturally, like grip. So, and then from there, I believe the palm. Hold on, let me see this. It still looks funky. I think the fingers are too small. I think that's what it is. What I did here looks okay, huh? So, I think I'll accept this. I'll accept this one right here. We'll color it in, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, we've been on for about an hour. Oh, that's cool. That's fine. About 20 minutes of that was the hand. Okay. And then she does have little hoodie zippies. So then and the sweater opens up. Black shirt, not too low cut. That's cool. I like that. She does have little hoodie zippy things. Okay. So then the hair looks like just a bunch of clumps. Anime clumps. Yeah. Well, I'm glad we were able to problem solve the hand issue. So that's another thing. When you have trouble with something, like let's say you're drawing one half of the face and it looks really good, and then you go on to the next half and you're having trouble with it. Some people will do something like they'll cover the eye. Like they'll do something so that like they'll whoosh the hair over so they don't have to draw the other eye. I'm like, that's cool if you're like on a time crunch, but you won't learn anything like that. So that's why I didn't want to ball up the hand into a fist, because like that doesn't improve me. Well, that's it. Like, I don't know. Like, let's see. You know what it is? It's because this has to be. I don't know what it is. This arm needs to be leaned back a little bit further, about right here. Needs to be leaned back further this way. We'll see what happens when I ink it. I mean, it looks okay now, but it might look wrong when we ink it. So, well, we shall accept this as it is, and then we'll figure it out. Because right now it kind of looks like her elbow is leaned towards us. It needs to be pushed backwards like that. See what I mean? It looks like it's this way. We have to turn it back like that. I mean, I could do a hand. I can do a hand. You know, that's not a big deal. Drawing a hand is easy, right? It's it's this fucking pose. It's this one right, the hand on the hip. It's specifically this pose that kills me every fucking time that I try it. But I was a fool to try to do it live. This exposes me as the fraud that I am. The wrist doesn't start to widen to show the back of the palm based on the angle. Well, the wrist never doesn't really widen. You're talking about this part, or the bottom of it? I think it's because her forearm is really long, like it's unproportionately long, because that's like how I like to draw my females now. But hey, you know what? We're gonna find out, right? We about to find out when I ink it in. She has some awesome hair, dude. Like, the design that they have for her, that's pretty legit. I are a fan. Hey, Derpzo. Okay, well, we'll stick with this. We'll ink it, and we're going to find out if I did it right or if I did not do it right. Okay, so we'll go with an all black, no sepia today because Persona does not. Persona likes the black colors. Thanks, Derpso. To a 2. It did. It took quite a few tries. Count pixels on your screen. Hmm. I should do tutorials at some point. At some point, yeah. But honestly, I don't feel like I have enough time in the as an artist to make good tutorials. Like, all right, this is the way I see it. I've been drawing for 4 years, right? And yeah, I'm pretty good for drawing for 4 years, right? We can all like admit that. I'll admit it because fuck you if you say it or not. Anyway, I wouldn't take I wouldn't take life advice from a life coach who's 21 or 22 years old because they haven't really lived yet, right? So why would you want to take advice from an artist who's only been doing this professionally for like 2 years, someone who's only been drawing for like 4 years? That's my mind state. I'm like, I don't have the proper knowledge to teach you guys. And honestly, as much as I have friends who do make tutorials, if anyone has been drawing for less than, I don't know, 20 years, I don't think you should listen to a goddamn thing they have to say. Like, to be honest, as much as I have friends who make tutorials, as much as I like their artwork, um, you know, like you'll see people on like fucking Facebook and Instagram, and selling like tutorials and shit on like Gumroad and Patreon, and it's like they've been drawing for like 4 or 5 years. So yeah, essentially that's why I don't want to make tutorials. I don't want to assume that I'm right about something, feed that information. Say I assume I'm right about something, but I'm actually wrong about it, and then I feed that information to some like young person who takes it as gospel, and then what? I just fuck them over, right? No, that's why I don't do it. Because tutorials are supposed to be about helping people, and I feel like a lot of people do them these days to help themselves. But yeah, once I'm 10 years deep, I'll make some tutorials. Fuck yeah. Now, when you have like master level artists, like a Blue Fly, who's been doing this shit for like 20 years, yeah, go buy some of his tutorials because they're pretty informative. He's pretty good. He's worked in the industry, people like that. Oh, okay. Derpso, if you want to link me to something that you drew, you could go send it to my Facebook because I can't do links into the chat. So Yukimation says, what about people who really like the way I draw and want to mimic how I do it or the tricks that I've learned over the years? So when they specifically want to see how I draw, that's a good point. It's a very good point. I don't really have a response to that because that's actually a really good point. So you got me with that. But my thought process behind it is I feel like everyone should learn basics first and then hop into style. But I know that's not the route for everyone. But I guess maybe in my brain that's how I saw it. So that's maybe why I didn't think of that. But that is an interesting point. Oh, you don't have a Facebook. Email it to me. Now, interesting point of view. I acknowledge that, and I acknowledge that I didn't think about that way of seeing it. I do have a Twitter. No, but Cody, Yugi Mation, that's a very good point, again. No, it's not that I don't have the answer for that. It's just I never even thought of that question before. Like, that never occurred to me. I was always just so gung-ho about, well, I'm not going to do it because I don't have the proper knowledge. That was always my thought process on it. I never even considered that thing you said. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, Forrest. Will I ever go back to doing playmats again? Look what I picked up. Swag. It's kind of dirty, but I'm going to color over it anyway. My 2 pen is running out. But yeah, so that's pretty much my answer to it. People have been asking me about tutorials for like literally years. And as I thought about it more, like a few weeks ago I was making a Copic marker tutorial. Like I spent like 13 hours on it, right? I recorded it, the audio, I was editing the video together, and I just kept rewatching it, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Why would I release this into the world? Like, oh yeah, it'll get a lot of views, but it's not going to help anyone. On a Pokemon themed Starbucks tumbler. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. That's all style is. When you break it down, that's whoops, my bad. Once you break it down, that's all style is. You just stretched the truth. You just stretched real life. That's all that is. All right, Durf. So yeah, you go ahead. Just. I don't know how to use Twitter, but I'm sure if you send me a picture, I could figure it out enough so that I could look at it. Twitter's like probably the most confusing social media. No. Snapchat's the most confusing social media for me. Like I don't know how to use it. I haven't put like 100% effort into it. I just know that the few times I've tried it, I had a really hard time using Snapchat. And I was like, well, this isn't working. Do you know who has a really good beginner basic tutorial on how to use your pen and pencil? It's called the 5 pencil method. You could, you could. I don't know if they released their product for free yet, but it goes over a lot of stuff about how to do your lines and how to control your line work. And I think a lot of how sharp. I'm not gonna lie, my line work is sharp as fuck. So a lot of my sharp line work came from those tutorials from 5 pencil method. Um, Oops, my hair. Yeah, tweeting works. I'll find it. This pen's running out. Poop. I like the 2 pen. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not active on Twitter. I do post, like, when I post on anything on Instagram or YouTube, I have it automatically shared to Twitter. That is the extent of activity you'll get from me on the Twitter sphere. Nice. It's a lot of work. I can appreciate that. Okay, guess this pen is done. That sucks. I like that pen. Wait a minute. I have my super secret stash. Pens. 8, 5. Ah, shit. Oh, layers, yeah. Very, very useful. Uh-oh. It is sleepy. So, when I first started digital art, I remember when I was first exposed to layers, and I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. And I would just use layers for everything. I would go multiple layers when it was completely unnecessary. These days, if I do a digital painting, I'll straight up just do one layer. Uh-oh, I'm getting all sniffly again. But you still have one, and it still works, right? Oops, my hair in the shot. Sorry if you can hear my sniffles. Not sorry, I can't help it. Hey, I just got done with winter. You can keep that. See, this doesn't look right here. Let me say this maybe needs to flare out a little bit more. There. And it sucks 'cause I already started that. we go. I gotta go blow my nose. This is not cool. Give me a second. Alright, I'm going to turn on some music for myself. I'll be back in the chat in like 10 seconds. So Joey, I am better than you. I just think different. I'm better than you. I am not left-handed. Why would this float this way if the wind is going that way? Where the top half of the air is blowing that way, and the other half is blowing that way. Do these microns dry out when drawing for a long time? Like, does the pen dry out? The pen does not dry out as long as you keep drawing and you keep feeding new ink into it. If you leave it uncapped, I never have, but I'd assume it would dry out. Microns or the type of pens that I'm using? My bad, I didn't see your question there. Well, I appreciate you sticking around, Oscar. Go watch Proko's videos. So there's a book called Figure Drawing for All It's Worth by Andrew Loomis. That is the ultimate book for figure drawing. It covers anatomy in it too, but if you want to learn anatomy, just Google anatomy. Get stuff like this, where you can like learn the skeleton, and then you learn the muscles on top of the skeleton, and then you could draw it all together, and then you can draw clothes on top of that, and then you can draw a really good person or a really good human or person or whatever. No, there is a 20. There's like a normally half-minute delay between when I speak and when you hear me. Yeah, I think that's if you're looking for the hardcover, maybe, because there's a hardcover and a soft cover. I know I'm waving my hand in front of you guys, but I'm just jammed to some music right now. I'm hella feeling it. The YouTube gaming app, it's kind of just like a clean version. Like it looks really well structured, but it's essentially just YouTube still. It's just like when people live stream. I think YouTube is just assuming that most live streamers are YouTuber or gamers. It doesn't really do anything. Oh wait, her logo. Or the crest on her chest. Hold on. Friggin' Lavender Town. Okay. So here's the fun part. Erasing it. This part's so satisfying. I mention this every time we stream. Every time I do this, I have to remind you guys, this is the best part. It reveals everything. It's actually a pretty good bicep workout, doing intense erasing. Well, I'll dump them into the trash can. Head's a little lopsided, but be alright. We'll try and fix it. Add more weight to this side of the head. Try and even it out. I am going to color. I'm going to color it right now. So she's actually very pale. So we'll be using these three for her skin, and then when we go into the hair, we'll go with these two. W2, have to refill. Always refill before you get started. W00. What are you, Oscar? What are you talking about when you're naming off those colors? Damn it! Overfilled it. I hate overfilling my markers. They get all gross. Oh, what colors am I using? They're a warm gray, so they're kind of a toned, I guess you could say a brown gray, so they're really washed out, but I like how they look. It has a really nice feel to it, really nice style to it, because it's my style. Wind's coming this way, we're going to have the sun coming from the same direction. A little shade right here, and I like to build up from the darks. So I'm starting with a W4 marker, and then we're going to build up from there, or build down rather. Excuse the sniffles. Huh. Cast Shadow from El Hair. We don't bounce off that. Oscar's asking what color next. I'm gonna color the hair. Oh, thanks. How long has he been drawing this? About 3 hours, yeah. Let's see if it's... Thanks, Walker. I'm coloring with Copic markers. I'll put it in the chat. You can just copy and paste that, and then you'll be able to find it online, the type of pens that I'm using. Again, my bad if the sniffles bothers you, but I can't control that. How much are they? I guess it depends on what country you're from, where it's going to ship to, which ones you buy, how many of them you buy, what time of the year you buy it. All of these are kind of little factors into determining their price. She has bright blue eyes, but we will do that last because I like to do the eyes last. So a lot of this is going to be dark over here because the light source is going to be coming from that way. Which I got to do a cast shadow from the hair after this real quick. Let's see. Where did I get mine from? I order online at I believe it's .com. Okay. And the hair will set cast shadow. Hey, Nautica, what is up? It's 4 a.m. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. You getting in that work, Nautica, I noticed. You've been producing like a friggin' mad dog lately. And I am still working a convention tomorrow. So Friday, I drove 4 hours to Anaheim for WonderCon, just to go hang out with other artists. And I got to talk to some really informative artists. And then I drove, if you don't count traffic, it's 4 hours. Drove another 4 hours back home. And then I drove about an hour on this morning to start to work a convention, which I'm going to continue day 2 tomorrow. It's been a very eventful past 48 hours. So what you been up to, Nautica, other than pumping out like hella work, or content rather? Oh, that looks a little ugly. Prompts, like live prompts. Oh no! Cutting into your drawing time means it's cutting into your money. Oh yeah. Like are you part of the daily spit paint group on Facebook? They do prompts and you get 30 minutes to do the prompt. They're really cool. Like there are some really creative people who do prompt drawings. What's up, Oscar? Oh my god. Dude, that's not cool, dude. That's like, well, that's like interrupting your work. Like, you would never tell somebody else to take a day off from their job to do something like that. When I'm done with this, I'm going to sleep because I still have to work a convention tomorrow. So, no, I won't be drawing anything else once I'm done with this. When I'm in bed, and then I just think different. What do you mean it's crazy? I just think different. I just think different. Oh. So what do you have in the works, Nautica, like project-wise? Well, I mean, you have such a strong following here on YouTube. I don't. It's so smart for you to stream on YouTube. You have such an active subscriber base. Like, of course, they're gonna get hyped. Thanks, King. Nice, nice. Capitalize on all that. Okay, I think I'm done with these. I'm gonna go with the reds. Hey DMC, welcome back. Yeah, it's gonna be grayscale. Alright, let's see. So this is a neutral gray. Another neutral gray. And I'm out of neutral gray 4. Like, I don't even have a refill for that. Shit. I'm gonna have to use a cool gray because I'm out of N4. Such a vital color. I can't believe I let that run out. Okay, so we'll work with this. Wait, this C3 is dry too, so C3, C1, C5. C3, C1, C5. I need a better way to organize my refillers. It just takes too long to get to them. Alright, Nautica, thanks for coming through. All I saw was the word bathroom and then pop, but because I read bathroom, I read poop. I need to change up my my playlist because this shit's getting old. So I need to fill up. Quick recharge before I get going. You could refill, like, this brand of marker you could refill. That's why I like them. That's why, like, they're expensive to buy up front. But as you use them over time and you could keep refilling them, it actually isn't that expensive. It's not that bad. People, like, they think Copic markers are super expensive, and they are, like, at front. But the fact that you don't have to keep buying the markers over and over and over, and you could just buy refills, if you plan to use them in the long run, they're not bad, price-wise. But no, you can't refill every single marker, every single kind of marker. Just this particular brand lets you do it. All right, thanks, Oscar. I don't know what you're, King Lion, I don't know what you're asking. Oh. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like, I have no interest in it. That's why. Like, I like Zelda. It's just, it's not my thing. It's not my groove. What's up, Oscar? Oh, I thought you were asking me a question. Oh, will I be streaming after my my convention? After I go to work? Maybe. It depends on how I feel. I told you guys this channel doesn't really have a schedule. This is just me streaming and drawing whenever I can, whenever I feel like it. What is wrong with this fucking marker? Like, it's not absorbing the ink that I dropped in it. So I don't know. Just make sure you ding the bell, and then you'll see whenever we're gonna live stream. Teens, nightmares to white parents. Hey Dante, thanks for dropping in. It's so late. I know it's super late. Oh, damn it. Oh wait, I could fix it. I colored the wrong thing. Thank you. Checking the Instagram, cause why not? How do you study lighting? Thinking of spending some... Okay, here's a question. How do you study lighting? thinking of spending some time during the summer break doing that, or would there be any specific? So for lighting, the thing that's important is here. Let me pause my music. When it comes to lighting, the thing that's important is have you ever seen that little sphere? It's like a drawing of a sphere, and then it has all the different parts of the shading that's labeled, and then on the bottom it'll, what I'm talking about? It's like the fucking sphere, and it shows all the different parts of the lighting. You could actually apply that to everything that you draw. And then the next thing you have to take into account is material rendering. Like, I want her hair to be super shiny. That's why it has a higher contrast like that. But when it's a low contrast, like the clothes, that's because it's just like a flat, right? Because it's just clothes, So, study that sphere, and you could apply that shading from that sphere to everything. And then, after you get used to that, study materials. And then, once you can get those two things down, like what materials shine in what way, how they interact with light, and then once you get that basic stuff down, you could pretty much color everything, because that's the extent of my lighting knowledge. Those two things, just that fucking sphere, and then I pay attention to the materials that I'm rendering. Like, if this were a leather jacket, there would be a lot of white highlights because it's very reflective, right? But it's not. This is just like a regular coat. So it's going to be very low contrast. So I'm going to use two colors that are very close to each other. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, so basically study that sphere. Alright, Dante, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Alright, I don't know how much neutral gray 4 I have left. But we're gonna go for it. Because I don't give a fuck. Well, that's the idea. Yeah, that's why I always push to color everything that I do, because I'm good at shading. I'm not good with using colors, but I'm good with shading with these markers. So just flexing a little bit. piece is bothering me. Right. Yeah. Whoops. And the eyes are straight up blue. There's a very vivid blue for the eyes. This blue is super aggressive, like the Okay, so we still want it to feel like a Persona drawing. Alright, see ya. It's cast shadow, cast shadow, cast. Nope. Yeah, cast shadow. And darken that a little bit. Hey, what's up, Move Man? We're about to finish this right now. This is a long one. So we're going to go with a really dark background because Persona, and it actually is a very, again, I said aggressive coloring style. So whip out the white marker. Overfill again. You've never seen me use these markers before? You've never been around for one of these, Move? No, I'm better with these than I am with doing digital art. Real talk, right? Real talk, real talk. I'm not watching season 2. I'm gonna try to do my best to avoid spoilers, even though I don't really interact with, I don't really interact with, what do you call it, like a group or anything that watches it, or that would spoil it, and I just want to marathon it. I don't feel like waiting week by week for it to come out. And then we're going to give it a nice white out. Okay, so we're going to shade this. So we have a couple steps left. We're going to shade in the back. We're going to color in the back a really dark color. I'm going to take a really light pen. I'm going to use some to create some rim lighting. A really light pen, or a really light Copic marker to make some subtle rim lighting. And then I'm going to take my white gel pen and I'm going to outline her for a really aggressive pop. That's why I use a really dark color for the background. So that's all we have left, and it'll be done. So this is actually from Persona 5, which isn't out yet. And the voice actress for it actually commissioned me to do this for her. I'll make sure I give her a little something, you know what I'm saying? Make sure it's legit. How much time do I have on my hands? I should be asleep already. I'm aware how long it is. Oh, he's asking how much time do I have on my hands in general. Yeah, so Move got it. This is my job, so this is all I do. Alright, so we got 2 steps left. Oops. So we're going to put a ring light. So we're going to use a really cool or a really light neutral to add a little rim light. Hey, Oscar. So how's it going, Move? Shit. What the hell? Don't do this to me. No, I forgot I overfilled this marker. I appreciate you watching the whole time, man. I know I'm not the most interesting person to watch all the time. Sometimes, but not all the time. Highlights? It doesn't really need any highlights. I'm doing a rim light right now. Because all the materials are like very clothy, they don't really have strong highlights. I already used the white pen to add highlights to the eyes and the highlights to the hair. I just left white. So I don't think I'll be needing to add additional highlights to it. Done telling me I am nothing at all. Oh yeah, thanks though, Luke. Thanks for the suggestion. So to make it pop, the last thing we're going to do is add a solid white line around the entire thing. Is this a commission? Yes. This was actually commissioned because this is the new character from Persona 5. Persona 5 is just coming out. The voice actress actually commissioned me for this one right here. I've done something for the voice actress for Amethyst before, from Steven Universe. Oh wait, I don't know if I did it for her or if it was something that somebody was going to have her sign. I can't remember. But yeah, it was actually really cool. Because I'm working this convention this weekend and she's there. So it was just, I didn't even know it was her until she put her name down and I was like, what the fuck? Word? There you go. There's one last thing I want to touch on. It's been bothering me. There we go. Alright guys, how's that look? Pretty cool? Pretty cool? Happy? Alright guys, well, I'm going to head to sleep because I have to wake up in a few hours and head to the convention to get back to work. Thank you to everyone who joined in the stream. Moof. Legit. Luke. And everyone else, Oscar, Joey, King Lion, everyone else who was in the chat. I appreciate you being here. And I'll try to be on tomorrow. And, alright. Thanks for watching. I'll have the speed paint to this up in a few days. Bye.